Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Shoots from 12, and he makes it.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Brooks, the pass to Carter. Back to Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Brooks against Durant. Goes back up. And Sengun with the lay-in. Sengun's got his second basket of the night. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And, man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
True soldiers, we don't keep rolling. All of us bad inside the roof boat, hallelujah. It's our rumor. We saying he there, we there. Beware, see there, still got fiend there, mama there, P there. Ain't no salary cap on top of my dollars. I roll with nothing but them no limit riders.
That's power forward. 6 feet 7 inches. Number 1,
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. A moment here now to see the numbers for him.
His effective field goal percentage, a favorite stat of the analytics crowd, has been on the way down over his past 10 games. His game isn't as well-rounded as it needs to be.
A look at the Magic starting group. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. Green is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, we've got Alperen Sengun. Thompson is out there with Durant. Then there's Shepard. And it's Whitmore in at the 2 spot. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
That'll be a 5-second call. Whitmore with it, picked up by Banchero, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
You really like the intensity and focus Shepard brings to both ends of the floor.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Shepard. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Now here's Brooks. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Carter kicks to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 4-point game. Took him no time at all on that one. Thompson's got his second bucket tonight.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And finished off by Banchero.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Bounce pass from Durant. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Shepard's got 5 now.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now Black. 8 points his last outing. Banchero outside. Out to Carter. Outside, Green. From deep three-point land. Rockets with the rebound. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Greg, you look at Alperen Sengun. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Whitmore and Houston again with the bucket.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Over in the corner, Banchero. There's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got his third basket of the night right there. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. All right, I'm just getting this my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's now with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Kevin. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Rockets front office getting things done. They've acquired Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers ever to grace the hardwood. So obviously, a massive deal for them. He's a champion, a former 2-time Finals MVP, and 2 qualities that age well in this league. Size and shooting are things that set him apart.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Howard's checked in for Houston. Podziemski's coming in for Shepard. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. In second, the Rockets.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Now here's Durant. Providing around 26.5 points a game, rarely has an off night. Sengun with the screen for Thompson. Up top, Sengun. He's defended by Wagner. There's the triple. Unable to get that one.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Back to Black. Pass to De Silva. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Thompson against Wagner. Over Thompson. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Thompson. Pass to Howard. Şengün with the screen for Howard. Another miss by Houston.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
KD against Richardson. Pass to Howard. Beyond the arc. Paxson coming off the assist from KD.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
They've got Whitmore. Filipowski's out there with Smith. Then there's Howard. And it's Podziemski in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Bringing back the mid-range, Jabari Smith Jr.
The Magic trail by 13. Richardson the pass to Green. Back to Richardson. Wagner as screen on Howard. And finished off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Pass to Whitmore. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, that we love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Shepard's checked in for the Rockets. And the Magic making a change here as well. Isaac's checked in. Free throw good, Whitmore. Here's Green. He has yet to score. Slamming it down.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Guys?
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Smith sets the pick for Shepard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Jabari Smith.
Yeah, his impact on the glass is drifting downward. You know, sometimes as a player, your focus shifts. You redirect your energy toward other phases of the game. And that could be what's happening here. But obviously, it's a bit of a concern going forward.
Şengün's checked in for Filipowski. Pass to De Silva. Wagner with a screen for Green. And stolen by Howard. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Smith, the pass to Şengün. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Şengün's got his first basket of the night.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Pass to De Silva. From deep three-point land. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here is Howard. Back to Whitmore. Smith sets the pick for Whitmore. And then Smith with the jam.
Man, is Smith Jr. fun to watch, especially when he rides it up to these highlight reel slams.
And Banchero outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Whitmore. Howard with it. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Houston moving the ball around. That one good for two. Whitmore's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. For the Rockets, Kevin Durant comes in for Howard. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Cam Whitmore. .121 left here in the second. Banchero against Smith. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 12.
An offensive machine. The energy you get from Banchero on that end of the floor is impressive.
Here's Smith. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. KD's got 3 assists in the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Back to Richardson. Pass to Brooks. Clock at 6. Carter kicks to Brooks. Here's Black. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets leading by 11. KD passes to Shepherd. And here is Şengün. Durant with a wide open look. And it's Houston with another.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Carter, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Richardson. His 3-pointers off the mark. Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for the Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
As a resident dunk contest expert, I can tell you, these are the names you want in the dunk contest, guys. Don't come at me with who isn't making the cut, because this group is all you need.
Geez, I guess we can call it right now. The Jet has spoken. Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Magic.
They're not playing with urgency, especially on the glass. Shots go up and they're just waiting. Go after the rebound.
Yeah, got to get those elbows up at least 2 inches. The rest can't see everything.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And so here's Orlando, trailing by 13. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. On the court for Orlando, down low, it's Banchero and Carter. Black is out there with Green, and it's Brooks, and at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Here's Şengün. Here's KD. KD, so efficient in there.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
And the shot goes down. Green's got 7.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Screen by Şengün. Bounce pass from Whitmore. Lets it go. And Şengün with the basket on the assist by Whitmore. Whitmore's got 4 assists in the game. The Magic trail by 13. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Durant against Green. Banchero is screen for Green. Over Durant. The rebound by Shepherd. Rockets leading by 13. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Orlando. They're sitting pretty, second place, looking to take the top spot.
When I look at Orlando, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Yeah, no one is taking them lightly. This is a team with everything you really need to make some noise in the playoffs.
Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got 15 points.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Şengün finds KD. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Houston making a switch. Podziemski's checked in. With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. The Rockets 4th.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
First one falls for him.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Magic trail by 14. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Some nice passing there by Houston. Good on the triple. Whitmore's got 10 points in the game.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Banchero looking around. Back to Black. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. He's got 5.
Yeah, the combination of shooting inside, it's what made Black a top 10 pick.
Majemski on the wing. In the corner, Şengün with it. And he comes up with the deuce. Şengün's got his third basket of the night.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
Green in the post. Whitmore defending. Here's Black. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in this game. Durant kicks to Şengün. Pass to Durant. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Black. Here's Banchero. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And so it's Houston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Majemski out there with Shepherd. And it's Howard in at the 3 spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now.
Showing how tough he is. Shepherd doesn't get rattled by the physicality.
Wagner has screen on Howard. Richardson kicks to Wagner. Over Şengün. And it's Wagner missing. Rockets leading by 12. Smith the pass to Shepherd. Back to Smith. And the dunk by Smith.
And in that 2-man action, Smith can roll, pop out for a 3. Really, he's got the defense at his mercy.
Here's Green. Kicks it out to Richardson. Wagner outside. Buries it from 3-point range.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Şengün with the screen for Shepherd. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Shepherd's got 5 points now this quarter.
Extending out that range. Reed Shepherd, this youngster can shoot it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Green from outside the arc. The rebound by Shepherd.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Houston moving the ball around. Now Howard for the three, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
And I like how Shepherd keeps things simple. When he notices someone on his team is open, he is more than happy to move the ball.
Banchero against Thompson from deep. Rebounded by Thompson.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. There's no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
He's checked in for Brandon Pajemski. And that one misses. The Magic trail by 19. Over in the corner, Green. There's the lob to Banchero. Parachutes in for the alley-oop slam.
Well, that's just great teamwork. Banchero putting on the finishing touches.
Up top, Şengün. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Plays it up off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 19.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Banchero with the screen. Black kicks to Green. Launches it. Rebounded by Howard.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Shepherd. Here's Şengün. And he banks in the layup.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Rockets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
Really, they had their number for this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Reed Shepherd.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Outside, Green drains the three-pointer.
If Green gets any space out there, he's lethal.
Now Shepard. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together, and this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now we present the player of the game, Cam Whitmore.
Me. Lord, forgive me through whatever endeavors. It's JID, baby. I'm just a few letters. Take a look. I'm about to break a record. Put me in the books. I'm bound to beat the level. All about the effort. I'm putting in leg work. Early in the morning, count money till my head hurt. Being funny, we could put him in a red shirt. Like an Ant-Man Edwards. Live in the wreck, live in the flesh. I manifest. $0 I could collect. I could look in the face of a threat, but never sweat. You sweet. Get out of the streets when it's sweet. Swap rides and bring it. So Swiss seats. Tazi coming with twist beats. Eating cheese. Another day on the east. Make them fall to the knees. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor.
I got shot, but I never committed. I did it for. I cash out, but I never committed. I did it for me, but it's more for yourself. I got that paper and turned to a villain. A house full of people, I'm still by myself. Yeah, what you did, I'ma do what I do. Hey, I got ski them on their way for that. Be free, but you paid for that. Said her name and I'm lame for that. Love so strong, can't take it back. I'm in a mix in a random city. Running from trouble and bringing it with me. They got good. I make it a home, like a enough, probably making a song. Straight from the heart, but you taking it wrong. Hey, I gotta be by myself. I told my brother I'm paying to get him. Big bro can't come around, gotta be that way, gotta stay that way. Whole time I was in town, if you check my page, just say LA. She wanna be on my side, I do too, just say your prayers. All jokes aside, I'm rich, and everything I do out of love, and everything I do about pay. Only thing assistance is. That's my son, but he too grown. Gotta move back here cause you move wrong. Everything a little cheap like a two-tone. I be wondering how I made the fans mosh pit. I be thinking about what type of car I get. Still got the wrong time on the watch. Hey, I'm in the mix with no tune. Hey, I got shot out, but I never committed. I did it for me, but it's more for you. I got shot out, but I never committed. I did it for me, but it's more for yourself. Hey. I cash out, but I never committed. I did.
At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 4, Jalen Green.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You take a look at Edwards. The fans have clearly spoken. He's the best in the West.
And that's an incredible honor. We play for the fans, and when they recognize your game, it can mean the world.
And now that the starters have been decided, all that's left is to look ahead to the NBA All-Star Weekend, right here on 2K Sports. We'll see you there. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dillingham out there with Edwards. And it's Williams in at the 5. And for Orlando, Dylan Brooks is out there with Wagner. Then it's Green. Then it's Anthony Black. And it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint. Doris, when you look at the numbers for both of these teams, you have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh, my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Dillingham. Back to Randall. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Edwards fires from way outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
There's a screen. Pass to Green. 4-3. Pure from three-point range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Dillingham. Three-pointer. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Dillingham. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, McDaniels really trying to become consistent with that jump shot.
Outside, Green. Pass to Wagner. Shoots a fadeaway. Williams grabs the board.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. Knocks it down from distance. Green's got 6.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Minnesota again missing. Orlando's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Green from deep. And another 3 for Orlando. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 5. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
A line change here for Orlando. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner with a screen. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Hits the three-pointer.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Bassie. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Dimon. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. Second shot opportunity. Passy, good.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Magic leading by 4. Pass to Richardson. Right wing. The 3 is up. The rebound by Dimon. Here's Hawkins. Now Miller. No good on the shot. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Orlando. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Wagner brothers both on the floor. Franz at small forward, Mo in the middle. And it's Richardson in at the 2-guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know I can get off my feet too.
Pass to Dimon. DiVincenzo with a screen on Richardson. Here's Dimon, guarded by Richardson. Hawkins, the pass to Miller. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Richardson. Pass to Wagner. Here's De Silva, guarded by Miller. Richardson for 3. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Green's checked in for Orlando. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Timberwolves, number 1.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one is off. Great D that time from Wagner. There's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the 3-point basket by Orlando. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, right back at you, says Dante DiVincenzo. Anything you can do, I can do better.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, Cole, people forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by. Guys, back to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Green, the pass to Wagner. And he makes it on the layup. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Randall outside. To the wing, right side. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The layup off target. Green up top. Wow, Green with the flush.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Timberwolves trail by 8. Now here's DiVincenzo, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams will make substitutions. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Orlando. Here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference.
Yeah, right now for the Magic, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Here's Hawkins. Still no points. Outside Edwards. That shot missing.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Pass to Brooks. Orlando moving the ball around. And here is Green. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Edwards with it. Last game we saw him with 32 points. From 17, another one falls for Minnesota.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
That'll do it for the first half. Orlando ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Orlando Magic.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
It's a good opportunity for them to gain some momentum. On paper, they should win a lion's share of these matchups.
Well, we'll see if they can go on a run, and you're talking Lions. I'm saying they have the horses to do it. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Julius Randle out there with Williams. And it's Dillingham in the point. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Randle. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Green against Edwards. Green, the pass to Carter. Count the basket.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Now here's Wagner. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game over McDaniels. That one rolls around and rims out. Timberwolves trail by 5. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Randall. Down low. And Black over to help. Pass to Dillingham. Clock at 4. Outside McDaniels. This one for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Back to Green. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. Minnesota is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Edwards from deep 3-point land. The rebound by Carter.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
The number 1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Listen, it is not easy to guard a big, physical, tough guy like Wendell Carter Jr., right? Without fouling him, it's not easy to do.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
And guys, what you have to love about Wendell Carter Jr. is his thirst to learn. This guy is willing to add pieces to his game. He understands he's got to be a true modern big man, and he puts in the work.
Here's Randall. Good work defensively by Brooks.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And Wagner gets it to go.
But you can see how willing Franz Wagner is to shoot that corner 3. It's a high-value shot.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to Dillingham. Now Randall. To get back on track. And the layup is up and in. Randall's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Now Green. In close. Green puts it in.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here. Really giving his team a lift.
Randall outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside McDaniels. The 3. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. McDaniels got 6.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from 3-point territory. What a look there.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now we take a look at the 2K leaderboard to glance at which point guards have been absolute pests on the defensive end over the last month. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Wagner outside. Pass to Green. Back to Wagner. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mo Wagner, the perfect rotational big. Rebounds it, sets hard screens, and we know, guys, he's a very capable scorer if given the opportunity.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Brian, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And it's the Magic with the ball. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. De Silva with a rebound. De Silva's got 4 rebounds now.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Miller, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Miller. Here's Edwards. And that one's good. 16 points for Anthony Edwards.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Stolen by Miller. For the tie. And Edwards the bucket on the assist. By DiVincenzo. Edwards has got 8 here in this quarter.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Wagner brothers both on the floor. Franz at small forward, Mo in the middle, and it's Richardson in at the 2-guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wagner outside, 5 to shoot. That one no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Pass to Demon. Miller, a screen on Richardson. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Richardson. A good-looking shot from the wing.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Making some changes. Isaac comes in for Wagner, and Jalen Green subbed in for Richardson. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
And Allie, thank you for that. Miller, a screen on Green. Pass to Miller. Here is DiVincenzo. Miller, the pass to Randall. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Green. On the layup. The Timberwolves trail. Miller outside. Now Randall. Outside DiVincenzo. Yes, sir, with the 3.
There is real trust Justin, Dante DiVincenzo in these moments, and he shows you why.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Now Wagner. Outside, Green. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Carter outside, shoots a three. It's money from deep.
Carter Jr. demanding that he be the guy to deliver in the big-time moment. Okay, Wendell.
Here's Edwards. Randall outside. Goes again. Edwards taking on all comers.
Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
Anthony Edwards at the line for one.
This guy embraces coming up big for his team.
And it's Green with the ball for the Magic. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Picked by Carter. Just 4 to shoot. And he slams it down.
Oh, my goodness. Rock the rim, Wendell Carter Jr. We see you.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Edwards with it. Now Carter defending. Williams in the post. Working on Green. The acrobatic double clutch finish. Wow. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Oh, it drops in.
Absolutely fearless. Green takes the big shot like it's any other bucket.
Green against Edwards. McDaniels outside. The triple drop.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Green. Ooh, the three doesn't go. So it's Minnesota now. Randall. Yes! Using that window.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Green against Edwards. Outside, Green. Black outside. Buries it! And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Anthony Edwards at the line for two.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that should do it. No miracle comeback tonight, but boy, what a game, fellas.
Orlando calls timeout. They're behind by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Green. Randall rips down the board. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. Wagner fires, and he nails it.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Let's go. Hopping off a plane to a Mac, 100-time platinum, a plat. The tires run flat, going. I give him one chance. I done gave him one band. 25 cars, one man. Driveway like a mini dealership. He went sour, cut the business with him. I was living with him. Weird, ain't dealing with him. Overseas, they love it real. She don't like it, but she deal with it. Robbie's back to back, that's tough. Hearings round the corner, that's us. Putting on stuff, bitch, just flip phone, black Nike tick. We done done it all, was Knicks. Boss man name on the check. These first ones come through trim. Dipset, Jim Jones.
And we've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
Now the starting group for the sophomores. We've got Demon. Flagg is out there with Bailey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Queen in at the 5 spot. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
You know, I know his NBA career is just starting out, but he has been logging some veteran minutes in the regular season.
Well, in his short time in the league, Greg, he's earned the full confidence of the coaching staff. They're not afraid to use him in any situation.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans.
This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Weekend. I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game.
The first one falls.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. You brought the big stage these young guys around tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
And the basket by Bailey.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. Pass to Demon. Now Edgecombe. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. 6 on the shot clock. The sophomores need to get off a shot. Here's Flag. Rebound by the rookies. Here's Peterson. Brown outside. Offline with his 3. Here are the sophomores with the ball. Here's Demon. Lets the 3 fly. Wilson grabs the board. Now here's Brown. Defense is right there. Pass to Peterson. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Here's Bailey. Here's Flag. And Flag throws it down.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Now here's Brown. Here's Peterson. Kicks it out to Wilson. The 3 ball. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
1:41 left in the first. Pass to Flag. Now Edgecombe. Lets it go from deep. Wilson grabs the board. Here's Peterson. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Brown. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
And here are the sophomores. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Both teams making substitutions here. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Out left to the wing. Here's Edgecombe. Rookies with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Peterson. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Edgecombe with it. Here's Flag. Wilson with the block. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Peterson. Just 4 to shoot. Lets a floater go. No good that time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The rookies on top, up 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we're glad to have you along as we resume the action at the Rising Stars Challenge. Some great careers in store for these young men.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorite things is seeing the camaraderie between the players. I mean, both of these teams really enjoying playing together and against each other.
So on the floor for the sophomores, we've got Malowacz and it's Zorber in at the small forward position. Now here's Harper. He's guarded closely. Pass to Malowacz. Up and in on the layup. Malowacz has got his first 2 points.
You're a little light on the fouls in terms of what's been called tonight, and that's usually the theme in this game.
I agree. I mean, the guys always play reasonably hard, but they don't necessarily play physically, if that makes any sense. The officials' jobs are usually pretty easy in this one.
And not as many turnovers as we often get in this game. So good to see both teams taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, surprisingly, very well controlled for the most part. Sometimes things get a little wild out there, but not so here.
And sort of a revelation this season. He's quickly established himself as one of the league's top young players.
And that's always impressive to see because there were a lot of people who had their doubts about it. But he seems to thrive on proving those people wrong, and he's off to a good start.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Flagg. Now Bailey. Shot clock at 6. And taken away by Brown. One-on-one here. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Here's Flagg. Here's Bailey. Drills it from outside. Bailey's got 5 now.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
From down in the low post, it goes.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
Here's Demon. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Flagg. No good from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Harper. And it's the sophomores with the rebound. Pass to Flagg. And Flagg throws it down.
Oh, he went for the two-hander on the slam. Using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Outside Wilson. And there's the foul. It'll go on Igor Demon.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. 1:25 left to play here in the half. Boozer passes to Peterson. 6 to shoot. Back to Boozer. Shoots the 3. And it's Flagg with the rebound. And so it's the sophomores with it. It's a 3-point game. And there's Edgecombe on the assist by Flagg. 6 points here for P.J. Edgecombe. Here's Peterson. Pass to Wilson. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Peterson. Brown outside. Here's the break. Floats one, and they take the lead. Flag's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Peterson. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Sophomores lead by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back to this showcase of the amazing young talent in the NBA, the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it's not hard to tell just how much fun these young guys are having out there tonight.
That's exactly right. And the same goes for the fans. I mean, they're having a blast, too. What a terrific event this has been.
We've got Wilson. He's out there with Boozer. And it's Brown in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Flag. He's got 6. Yes, that goes in.
And as usual, neither team really grinding too hard at the defensive end.
And I think that's okay in this event. I mean, I say the more highlights, the better.
Here's Boozer. It's hauled in by Queen.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Tries it from the top of the key, and the ball travels out of bounds. Turnover.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
And it's the rookies now. Now here's Brown. And the call will be against P.J. Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. He gets it in there. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. that one falls, so he hits both of them. It's a neck-and-neck game in San Francisco. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
And he just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Demon. Still yet to score. And the dunk by Edgecombe. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now here's Brown. And here's Wilson. Here's Peterson. Knocks down the 3-ball. Peterson's got 9.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Here are the sophomores with the ball. Trailing by 2. Pass to Queen. Here's Demon. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Demon's got it all tied up now for the sophomores.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for the rookies. And a change for the sophomores. Malawach is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
.153 left in the third quarter of the game. And that's a foul. It's called on Kaman Malawach. That's his first foul. Brown with it. Right side, Wilson. Shot clock at 6. From deep. It's hauled in by the sophomores.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Demon, here's Queen. And what was that about? Not a good shot right there. Brown down low. Here's Fears. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Fears has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now Edgecombe. 10 points for him. And stolen by Fears. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Wilson. It's hauled in by Queen. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Demon. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's the turnover. That's going out of bounds.
That's a real brain fade right there. A mental error, and it cost them a possession.
So both teams changing it up here. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Here's Peterson. 9 points in the game so far. There's 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. No good off the front iron. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Rockies on top, leading by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Welcome back as we get a glimpse of the future here at the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play, and they are putting on a show.
And a look at the 5 for the sophomores to start the 4th quarter. They've got Flag. Harper is out there with Malowach, and it's Holmes in at the 4-man position. Here's Peterson. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Peterson. The 3. Rebounded by Holmes.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And here's Harper from the arc. No good on that one. And it's the rookies now. They lead by 1. Pass to Fear. The layup off target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Harper to take the lead. Stolen away. Here's Peterson. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Peterson's gotten only 4 of his 11 shots to fall here so far. Now here's Harper. He's tightly guarded. Here's Flag. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Holmes with the steal. And stolen by Fear. Alvarado with it. For 3. Doesn't get that one. And here are the sophomores. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Holmes setting the big for Flag. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. Plays it in off the window.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured. Wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Sophomores with the ball. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points.
2 minutes left. 2.
Now Edgecombe. Here's Queen. 5 on the clock. To tie it up. And it misses. Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
Brown. And it doesn't go.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
That one misses. Edgecombe's gotten 3 of his 8 shots to go, around 37%. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Brown. Outside Wilson. Flag with the rebound. Peterson's gotten 4 shots to go in 12 attempts. Edgecombe with it. He's against Wilson. Now flag. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Peterson. Just 5 to shoot. And down goes the 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by the sophomores. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Launches it. And it's off. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so the rookies take the win.
I can't say enough about how well all these young men competed here tonight. A great show for the fans and a clear picture of just how many talented up-and-comers we have here in the NBA.
Greg, no doubt there are some future greats among the players we saw here tonight, and we're pleased to have brought you all the action. So now for Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan saying good night, everyone.
When you up at night, all alone, playing games on your phone, do I cross your mind? Gotta know, these feelings for you I can't control. When you up at night, all alone.
1, 2, ready, go. Let's hear it for the winner of NBA three-point contest. Thank you, everyone, for making it out and supporting your team. We hope to see you.
Hey, 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 yeah, 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 yeah.
Welcome to the NBA Contest. This is the moment you've all been waiting for, basketball fans. Let's do the slam dunk contest. The first contestant, Anthony Edwards. Let's get this party started. The third contestant, Leonard Miller. The first player, Anthony Edwards. Let's begin. The third participant, Leonard Miller. And to the score. You can rate each dunk by texting your score.
For my heavy feet, just they help me sleep. I do it like she'll never ever get a ring from me. On my line, like we got that talk, I don't know what I done, but it can't be deep. Ten her, I know it costs, but it can't be cheap. I think that she want me for me. Oh, I might love, then yeah, quiet it down, I ain't lying to y'all. You get prioritized if it's profit involved. Tired of y'all, I ain't flying with y'all out. For the quiet out. No, I ain't going for it. No, I don't know nothing. I just counted my lonesome. I ain't going to bed to this gun. It's a hole in my chest to this close. Get cold as December with no clothes. This a V12 inch, I don't go slow. If my feet on the pedal, just hold on. My baby gon' hold out for me. I been praying we turn out okay. Girl, you know I got all eyes on me. 3-some thought for my heavy feet. Just they help me sleep.
And for me, this is always one of the best weeks of the year. So much fun for everyone involved. Fans, players, coaches. What a blast.
Yeah, the NBA knows how to throw a party and celebrating its game. There's no doubt about that. And All-Star Week is one great show after another.
Now we'll look at the West All-Stars starting lineup. Alperen Şengün out there with Jokic. And it's Durant. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Edwards in at the two-guard spot.
And this has become one of the must-see events of the year, which is obvious by all the star power and attendance here tonight.
Well, certainly the Hollywood crowd is on hand, the biggest names from the sports world, music stars. Everybody wants to be a part of All-Star Week.
So the East able to put the first points up on the board. Jokic sets the screen for Edwards. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the East All-Stars. It's a three-point game. And here's Doncic from the arc. And another three from the East.
And no player in the league has done more to earn his spot in this game than he has. I mean, he's having a terrific season.
He sure is. Excellent on a consistent basis for him. I mean, he's been their rock all year.
Edwards, good.
Well, I think, as is always the case, the story of the game tonight won't have a lot to do with defense.
That's the way it always is. I mean, a half-court alley-oop or spectacular behind-the-back pass, that's exactly what the people want to see in this game.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jokic. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Jokic is a judicious three-point shooter, so you know he likes the look when he takes one.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Coach joked that if he focused on a single aspect of stopping Nikola Jokic, he would probably just beat them a different way. Instead, he showed the team 5 video clips, each with a specific failure of guarding Jokic. He's asked his players to prevent those mistakes from happening. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Not much in the way of defense being played here early on.
Well, you know how it works. I mean, both teams will be conserving their energy at the defensive end until later on. That's typically how this thing unfolds.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Here's Doncic. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. The West trails by 4. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Mitchell's checked in for the East. And West also making a switch. Williams, he's checked in for Durant. Pass to Jokic. Some nice passing here by the West. Edwards kicks to Jokic. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 ball is good.
And this game literally has been wide open. As wide open as it gets.
Yeah, both teams completely neglecting their defensive duties.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Doncic has got 8 points. The West trails by 4. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Edwards. Second chance effort. And the layup, good by Şengün.
Fighting to earn the second chance opportunity on the foul shot. This is exactly what Coach wants from Şengün.
Doncic from deep three-point land. Quick shot there, and it's off target. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the West All-Stars. Pass to Şengün. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Catching up on the changes for the East. Pascal Siakam comes in for Tyrese. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Luka Doncic.
The shot Cunningham continues to hone. When he's connecting from deep, this offense really opens up.
Now here's Curry to the paint. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Siakam. It's Cunningham with the drive. And Cunningham with the slam.
Well, you can't expect lockdown D in the All-Star game, especially in the first half.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren kicks to Edwards. Jokic sets the screen for Edwards. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And the second free throw, good. and he nails the third.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Off target from three-point range. Jokic way outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. East All-Stars lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Welcome back for the second quarter of the main event of All-Star Weekend.
And you can see these players now starting to get into a rhythm. Should see a lot better flow to the game here in the second quarter.
That's usually the case. I mean, it takes some time to gel with your teammates at the All-Star game.
On the floor for the West All-Stars, we've got Stephen Curry, Chet Holmgren out there with Jalen Williams, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Henderson in at the shooting guard.
And you know, the officials not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full-force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
And it's the East All-Stars with the ball. The West All-Stars getting their last shot to go. Nailed from three-point land.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now here's Curry, still without a basket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the three. East grabs the miss. At the elbow, it's Brown. Brunson against Curry. And stolen by Williams. The finish. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And I like how Williams immediately started getting back the other way, ready for the break.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And some changes here for the East. Bam Adebayo comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Tatum in for Jalen Brunson. The West also making some changes. Kevin Durant comes in for Williams. And it's Edwards in for Henderson. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Holmgren against Tatum. Four on the shot clock. From the wing, it's hauled in by Jokic. The West trails by 3. Durant with it, now defended by Cunningham. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game. And the East All-Stars making a change here. Doncic is checked in. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the West. Here is Edwards. 8 points for him. Holmgren sets the screen for KD. Holmgren. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Cunningham dishes it to Tatum. Doncic outside. Back to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Holmgren. And another miss by the East. Tatum's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Edwards looking it over. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Edwards gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Tatum against Edwards. Adebayo with the screen on Edwards. Tatum passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the East. Ball's checked in for Cade Cunningham. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Donovan Mitchell. The West All-Stars also with the sub. Jalen Williams is checked in for Nikola Jokic. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the West. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Back to Edwards. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the East All-Stars.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Now here's Brunson. Nothing on the board. Here's Doncic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Luka very intentional in what he's doing here. He understands he's going to get hit, but he's seeking out that contact and playing right through it.
The West All-Stars making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. That free throw good from Doncic.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
In close, it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Edwards, good.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Tatum with a screen on Durant. And it's Doncic missing.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
To the inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And you know what? At 6'10", dunking is low stress for Sabonis. Solid. Getting himself inside for these throwdowns.
Now, here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. No problems knocking that one down. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. East All-Stars ahead, up 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And it's time to strap in as we get set to bring you the explosive action of the second half of the All-Star game.
And that first half was terrific. I'll bet anything, though, the second has even more in store for us.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I think it's going to be a spectacular final 2 quarters.
And, you know, the fan voting is what determines the starters in the All-Star game. Then the coaches will decide on the reserves. But either way, whether you're picked by the fans or the coaches, earning the title NBA All-Star, and that's an honor none of these players will ever forget.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Cunningham. Then there's Doncic. And it's Tatum in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for the East All-Stars. Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight. Well, Greg, one thing we know for sure, you know that every player who earned a spot on this roster is going to see his share of action. Spreading the minutes evenly, as you've always talked about, is always a top priority for these All-Star game coaches.
And you're so right, Kevin. I mean, for all the hard work these players put in to get here, I mean, each one deserves a chance, if you will, to share the spotlight. It's one of the great things about the All-Star game.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Hits it from 3-point range.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. SGA kicks to Şengün. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And really, this has been an MVP caliber performance. Guys, he's been terrific.
Yeah, he has been. It's going to be a very easy job for the voters this year.
Tatum setting the pick for Cunningham. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, nice vision by Cunningham. Pretty much a 6'6" point guard. Cade is a really good passer.
Outside Edwards. Screen by Şengün. Count that one, and the East All-Stars lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Edwards.
That skosh of space off the pick was all Edwards needed. Nice execution in the 2-man game right there.
Now, here's Doncic. 14 points for him. Back to Tatum. Adebayo with a screen for Tatum. 5 on the clock. And here's Doncic from the arc. The West All-Stars pull it in. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Şengün. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Şengün's got the lead up to 1 now for the West All-Stars. Doncic fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
And that's getting it done from deep. That's what the All-Star game gives you, the freedom to show your full range.
You know, taking that shot in a regular season game might get you a spot on the bench, but here, it gets you a standing O.
For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Towns. And here are the East All-Stars now. Oh, an easy 2 from Doncic.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Durant, the pass to Edwards. 1:36 left to play here in the third. Pass to SGA. The West All-Stars need to get a shot off here. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. And they double up Doncic. A deep 3 from Towns. It's rebounded by the West.
And not as many turnovers as we often get in this game. So good to see both teams taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, surprisingly, very well controlled for the most part. Sometimes things get a little wild out there, but not so here.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
And the East with some changes. Siakam is checked in for Towns. Brown comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Mitchell in for Tatum. The West All-Stars also changing it up. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Şengün. Jalen Williams comes in for Kevin Durant. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Edwards. 56 seconds left in the third. Siakam passes to Doncic. Oh, Doncic from way outside.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Doncic against Curry. Jokic sets the screen for Curry. And Jokic throws it down.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Back to Doncic. From downtown, it's rebounded by the West.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
It's deflected. Doncic with the steal. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Doncic has got 25 points. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the East. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And we welcome you back. The biggest stars of the league are putting on a show here at the All-Star Game.
And we're seeing some world-class basketball being played here tonight.
That's exactly what you'd expect coming from the absolute greatest players on the planet.
And the West All-Stars, looking at who they've got. Jalen Williams is out there with Durant. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Curry. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. And here is Mitchell after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Edwards. Here's the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Mitchell. Mitchell getting it done inside.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Stolen by Tatum. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by KD. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Brown.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
And some changes here for the East. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Brown. Doncic comes in for Mitchell. And it's Cunningham in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the West All-Stars, Jokic is checked in for Holmgren. Şengün comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Stephen Curry. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. KD passes to SGA. Şengün against Adebayo. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Here's Adebayo.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Jokic with the screen on Doncic. Cleared away by Adebayo.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
Cunningham against SGA. Oh, strong inside. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, such a crafty move. That's an all-star game special right there, folks.
That certainly isn't any regular season move. I agree with that. I mean, you save that kind of move for the big stage of the All-Star week.
Three, good.
Well, it's looking more and more like the MVP award is a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, he looks like he's got that thing locked up at this point. He's been phenomenal.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Jokic. It's Jokic inside.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And here's Cunningham. Deflects the pass. Jokic with the steal. Now Edwards. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Şengün. A three-pointer. Good.
You can see Şengün improving his three-point shooting over time. I think it's all about him remaining confident.
Now here's Tatum. Adebayo fires. No good from three.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Edwards. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Now here's Towns. So they foul intentionally. 6-point game. Outside Cunningham. Double team on Adebayo. Pocket six.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
Knocks down the three.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Cunningham taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. SGA up top, covered by Cunningham.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Timeout called here. The West All-Stars decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
They need a basket right here.
They cannot wait around. They've got to be aggressive and go get it.
SGA. He's off from 3. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Second personal foul. Team 4. Paul Ellington taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Now Şengün fires from way outside. So the East All-Stars win it.
And guys, while the result and the bragging rights go to the East, this was truly a night that belonged to the fans. I mean, it was another great showcase of the world-class talent across the NBA.
It seems to get better and better every year, doesn't it, Greg? Huh? So fun to watch. It was certainly a fun evening. We thank all of you for joining us and watching with us. For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll see you again next time.
At this time, direct your attention to center court for the presentation of the most valuable player. Here to present the trophy is NBA Commissioner Adam Silver. Let's hear it for the All-Star MVP.
If I need some rats, I'ma flip me some. I talk like I want it, she don't say nothing back. If pull up, I put that in my, or I put that in my. Call a shorty made up my brody. If you don't owe me, they'll act like you owe me. I promise I won't ever quit with Kobe. Young thug, I whip it, that bitch, you know me, young thug. Yeah, she shining like butter. The from Chicago, I call her Young Cutler. Leave it to people, I pull up in Billy's with London. They all wanna meet. Yeah, they all wanna agree to. Then they all wanna. No, they won't tease on that. They won't read on that. They won't leash on that. Don't Felicia that. Mama see to that. They won't snitch on that. She can't secret that. Mama a beast on that. If she bad, I'ma go in 4 season that. What? Me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah. Money on my back, I got money on my brain. Money in my pants, I got money, I got change. 20, 50, 100, 500 million, man. Hey, I'm a thugger, streaming, video, switching back. Yeah. I'm a Migo, I play with. When I put ice on, I am Sub-Zero. All of my, they hard, call them Beatles. Hey, was facing why I kept me in Regal. Dropping the top on the Bentley, I'm with the Birdman, yeah, the Eagle. Eat out my mind, man, I'm chewing out, I don't know none of these people. Let my little shawty go get me a, bring back me a. Yes, I got dress, I'm not worried about that, they know they can get. I swear I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah, I done got me a chick, I got a chick. Yeah. Now I'm like, baby, I need rest. Baby, I need rest. Baby, I want rest. Baby, I need rest. We got London on the track.
I'm out of this world, not your run of the millin'. My name is Furrow, I'm the owner of the building. I'm and I'm chillin' with you like Jack. I and I mag, drive a Benz on the lack. Man, I been in the back with the in the stores. I've been out front with the thugs and the guards. I've been on the yard with the. I only run with. I'm popular, I'm a rap star, but I live like a rock star, running from the car. I drop bars on slaps that knock hard, and I charge for this. I'm sick of the Mars, and I treat my like an ATM card. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Man, I'm feeling myself. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Man, I'm feeling myself. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Man, I'm feeling myself. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. She's in the building.
Coming right up, the Magic taking on the Clippers. Well, the Magic proving to be a top team in the East. A grip on third place in the conference. And they're not letting go. Clippers, Magic, tip-off coming right up. The NBA on 2K Sports. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. Let's see some of the numbers here for Franz Wagner.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. They've got Franz Wagner. Jalen Green is out there with Anthony Black. Then there's Carter, and it's Brooks in at the 4. And for the Clippers, down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Christie. And it's Alvarado in at the 3 spot. And when you look at these teams on paper, there's a clear talent discrepancy.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free. With no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Brooks finds Green. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Alvarado. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Leonard against Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Brooks outside. There's Green with the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Leonard. 17 points in his last outing. The Clippers need to get off a shot. The 3 from Harden. Brooks grabs the board. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Leonard the pass to Christie. And here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
And the Magic with possession. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He has passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Down low, here's Brooks, and the dunk by Brooks.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Brooks against Leonard. Zubac a screen on Brooks. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw, but they got crushed on that night.
Yeah, but what matters now is how the team responds to a loss like that. That's what makes this a big game for them.
Here's Black after the basket by Los Angeles. Wagner, right side. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league. And he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Clock is at 3. Here's De Silva. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Here's Jerome. 25 points last game. Here's Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Orlando trailing here. Plays it up and banks it in.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Back to Jerome. Through Grinitz. Richardson cover. Goes up on the wing. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Richardson outside. There's a screen from past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Derek Jones is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Ty Jerome. And it's Thor in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Richardson outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Kicks it out to Jones. No good on the 3. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Richardson, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Well, this has to be a frustrating loss because they actually played well, but it still wasn't enough for them to get the win.
We have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Ivica Zubac.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Christie. To the middle. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. making a switch here. Green's checked in. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Wagner with a screen for Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Well, look, you can't let Wagner get this deep. You deserve to get dunked on when you give him this position.
Al Harden, 32 points for him last game against New York.
And it was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Back over to you guys.
A tremendous IQ. Wow. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. To the paint, here's Zubac, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Green, the pass to Wagner. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 5. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, and showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
To Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players 6'10" with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for the Clippers.
One shot.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to De Silva. Back to Black. Brooks kicks to Black. There's Green with the 3. Sinks the triple. Green's got 11.
And that was from another zip code. Green looking absolutely fearless there.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Magic leading by 7. Inside, De Silva laid in with a nice touch off the glass. De Silva's got 4 points in the quarter.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Los Angeles making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at the Magic. Right now, they're locked into third place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And seeing where the Magic are, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long. And guys, I don't see them slowing down.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for tip-off. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the lethal front court pair. Green out there with Anthony Black, and it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Utah, they've got Nikola Vucevic. George out there with Jakic. Then there's John Collins, and it's Flagg in at the 3. As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
Here's Jakic. Oh, the coast-to-coast dunk!
Smart. Get out in front, finish the break with authority.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
Now here's Wagner. He played a great game against Charlotte. Inside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Here's Jakic. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Banchero. Now Carter, covered by Vucevic. And the basket is good.
Boy, the defense with a tremendous contest. Carter Jr. just better than that.
And here's Vucevic. And he lobs it up top. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Outside, Green. And there's a pick. Back to Black. Oh, George with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And that one's good. Flag.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Banchero outside. Back to Black. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner outside. The steal. George with it. Green picks him up. George scanning the floor. Pass to Jakic. Here's the 3. The rebound by Carter.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Banchero outside. Counted from distance.
You have to be ready on the catch. Paolo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
Here's Yakuchonis. Collins with a screen on Green.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer Yakuchonis. The rebound by Carter. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Brian, back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And now the first time out called here for Utah. Wiggins, he's checked in for Utah. Collier comes in for George. And since the break, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Fourth, the Magic.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Collier. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Has the flag. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Wiggins. Fires from deep. And another miss by Utah. And Brooks has got the ball here for Orlando. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Now here's Collins. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Nails it from beyond the arc. Vucevic has got 5 now.
Mr. Vucevic has elite range for a big man. He will punish you from downtown if you let him.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Collins outside. Here's Collier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Collins with a screen on Brooks. Pass to Collins. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Carter. And Banchero outside. Tie game here in Utah. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. Yeah, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
They've got Collier. He's out there with Williams. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Now here's Brooks. Shoots over Wiggins. And it's Brooks missing.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Sinks the tray.
Well, this offense certainly thrives when he's knocking those down.
Magic trail by 3. There's a screen. Wagner against Williams. Pass to Brooks. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Jazz. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Wiggins with a steal. Pass to Collier. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Here's De Silva, pounded by Wiggins. Here's Brooks. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Brooks has gotten his first points in this one.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
And Utah calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
And it's Utah with the ball. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Jakachonis. Picked by Vucevic. Shot clock at 6. Jakachonis, that one's good. Jakachonis has got his second bucket of the night.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
To the inside, here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, the big man, Mo Wagner, getting to it. Nice finish.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Flag. Here's Jakachonis. 5 points in the game. Now Vucevic. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Here's Wagner. And no good, trying to use the glass. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Wagner. Vucevic's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Wagner. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Picked it out of midair. Here's Jakachonis. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Checked in. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. De Silva comes in for Wagner. A minute 31 left in the second. Outside, Green. Here's De Silva. Still without a bucket. Pass to Green. And there's the lob. Oh, it's Banchero going up top.
Well, if you're looking for an easy vertical threat at the cup, Paolo Banchero, get out of his way.
Now George. His last outing, he had 20. 55 seconds left to play in the first half. It's George on the wing. 4 on the clock. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Black. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
To the middle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
The free throw drops for Brooks.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Jazz leading by 5. Pass to Iacochonis. 19 seconds left in the first half. Banked it in off the glass. Iacochonis has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Oh, he's starting to percolate now in the second quarter.
Banchero surveys. From the wing, and the jumper is good.
Just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Jazz out in front. They're up by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, John, you're facing a challenge tonight. What's been the key to this lead in the first half?
I think following through with our game plan. I think we knew it was going to be a tough night tonight. Solid team, short roster, so we knew we were going to have to come out and bring the edge competitively.
They knew the scouting report. Guys?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. Both these guys have been monsters over the past few weeks.
Yeah, they've been lighting it up out there, Ernie. You love to have a month as hot as he is, Shaq.
Stop it, Kenny. Every month is hot for me. It doesn't matter what I'm doing.
Don't hog all the heat, Shaq. Spread it around, man.
No.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Utah Jazz.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Leading by 5. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Jalen Green is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. Now here's Banchero. Carter from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists tonight. Utah's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. George passes to Vucevic. Here's Jakic. Pass to Flag. Just 5 on the clock. The shot from 20 feet out. Vucevic gets the bucket. Vucevic has got 9.
This guy's such a smart player on the offensive end. Nikola Vucevic knows when to take that shot.
Now here's Banchero. Carter, a screen on Collins. And he lobs it up. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Carter Jr. rises up, gets the ball mid-flight, and sends it home.
Utah leading. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Jakic. Green covering. Sinks that one from the post.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
A deep 3. And it's Flag with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's Vucevic. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Well, guys love to score. But the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. With the playoffs around the bend, here are the Western standings. You look at the Jazz, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. Magic trail by 6. Black outside. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Pass to Flag. Here's Jakic. To the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Banchero outside. Back to Green. 3-pointer. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero.
3 points.
Banchero's got 5 assists in the game. Timeout called the Jazz. He's checked in for Utah. And the Magic making a change here as well. Brooks is checked in. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Jakic. He's got 11. Collins. And Collins with the slam.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
Picked by Carter. From deep, Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Yakachonis. The kick out to Wiggins. Fires the three. They grab their own miss. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Nikola Vucevic has averaged double-digit rebounds for the vast majority of his career. You want him to get to work on the offensive end? No problem.
Now here's Brooks. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
George against Green. Pass to Yakachonis. Picked by Vucevic. Launches the three. The shot by Yakachonis, no good. Orlando has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
My goodness, get him in the dunk contest. A little sizzle on the finish by Paolo.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Utah's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to George. And here's Collins. Guarded by Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Typically you see John Collins work the mid-range at some point. He's dialed in right there.
Outside for Brooks. Top of the key. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist of the night. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Collier. Then it's Flagg, and it's Hendricks in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Utah right now. On the wing, Green. The shot. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. 8 points for Jalen Green.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Flagg. And here's Wiggins. Here's Collier. Lets the 3 fly. Orlando with the rebound.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
Black, right side. Now here's Green, pounded by Wiggins. Wiggins against Brooks. Outside, Green. No good from outside. Jazz trail by 3. Wiggins outside. Pass to Collier. Back to Wiggins. Over Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look now at the Utah Jazz's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Jamal Murray and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Hornets, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Isaac. Banchero comes in for Brooks. And Franz Wagner's subbed in for De Silva. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The free throw drops for Wiggins.
You know, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
And Wiggins drops them both. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside, Green. They set the pick. Pass to Banchero. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Collins. Collins a screen. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Banchero for the finish. And he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
George with it. Green picks him up. Vucevic in the post. Carter's there. Puts it up from 7. Oh, Carter with the block.
This is the intimidation factor you are looking for from Wendell Carter Jr. What an imposing presence.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Jonas is checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Jazz trail by 8. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Vucevic, no problem from 14.
Tonight you see why Vucevic was an all-star, gifted scorer, can carry an offense. This guy's got the whole package offensively.
Now here's Banchero. And he buries the jumper.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Vucevic with it. He's checked by Carter. The defensive pressure was right there.
That's an example of good offense, but better defense.
Wagner outside. Black with it. Working on George. Carter fires. It's good from beyond the arc.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Carter outside. Here's Green. Now Carter. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And it was a team effort tonight, collecting their 39th victory of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Now here's Black. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Banchero! Oh, he can't hit a tough three. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Caravan, double dose marble flow around me. Every time I come in, they want to sign me. Got the little wheel, diamond grills that will win. In the bin, and can't forget the den. Down the rubies, I'm watching on the movie. Drop the top of sky, then you know I'm in the jacuzzi. Then I'm swerving, man, it's getting hot. My last name Lim, I'm dropping time off the light. David Taylor.
Baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades, only Impala. Caller, get tonight. Got sprayed my eye, now hit the highway. Making money the flyway. But it's got to be a better way. A better way, yeah.
I hit the highway. Everything's my way. Every day, all day. Ain't no way boys can stop as I slide through your neighborhood. Chop, chop, chop. Headed straight to the top. I only play the win, about to close up shop. Short top and dead end, the pin once again. Beat the misses I seen. Take the levels that you devils can't comprehend. Big body beans. As I floss through the side, big blue lens. Now what you talking about? Close your mind. As I sell lost scores, scream and shine. My similes and metaphors, man, you doors. I constantly close all you. Lord knows, ain't no time to play. No, no,
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades, only Impala. Caller, get tonight. Got sprayed my eye, now hit the highway. Making money the flyway. But it's got to be a better way. A better way, yeah.
Thomas M made his beat.
On my hit, this feel like it's law and order. You know I stay lit, I just.
Up next, the Magic taking on the Spurs. For the Magic, plenty of confidence coming into tonight's game. A win here would leave them with the 7th best record in the league. Spurs, Magic, coming up on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone, to Noche and a Beyond. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And that matchup against the Sixers, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
A look at the Magic starting group. Wagner is in the front court alongside Banchero. Anthony Black is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Carter in at the 5. And for San Antonio, filling the perimeter spots are Castle and Vassell. Tari Easton is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Here we are late in the year. RJ, what's this time of the schedule feel like for a player?
Everybody's a little banged up. That's just part of it. You're going to be at about 75% of your strength right now, but that's what makes it fun. Can you push yourself further than the next guy?
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Vassell. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Here's Wembanyama. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Wembanyama has got his second basket of the night. Banchero looking around. Green, the pass to Banchero. And he gets the bucket.
Well, one thing's for sure. When Banchero gets that close to the rim, he will fight through any contact to get up and score.
Wembanyama with it. Defended by Carter. Pass to Pritchard. Wembanyama sets a screen for Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Victor Wembanyama again. Wembanyama's got 7 points.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
And then Carter with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Pritchard. Spurs passing it around. Wembanyama down low. Defended by Carter. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Wembanyama with the bucket.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Pass to Black. Now, here's Banchero. Carter with a screen on Easton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Easton passes to Wembanyama. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
To the inside. Here's Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And how about the showmanship from Banchero, letting us know what he can do out there.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Pass to Castle. Here's Vassell. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, "I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned." Back to you guys.
They'll get there for sure. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Fresh 5 on the floor. The Magic making a switch here. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Banchero, that's for 2. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And it's Davis with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 4-point game coming off that loss against the Nets.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
And Orlando has possession, following the bucket by the Spurs.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
Pass Pass to Ryan. Here's Hauser. Shot clock at 6. Here's Branham, headed by Green. Releases. Carter pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Banchero outside. On the top of the key. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Davis is out there with Stephon Castle. And it's Ryan in a power forward. That's the San Antonio 5.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now, here's Wagner. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City. And there's the drive. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And Wagner getting after it on the offensive glass.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Castle. Outside, Davis. Back to Castle. Shoots over Batadze. Castle misses. The Magic trailing. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Brooks. .11 feet away, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Inside, outside, mid-range. Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a shot blocker, but when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could be without some of those cheap foul calls against the corner.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Ryan. And here is Davis, guarded by Green. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. Franz Wagner grabs the miss. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Black. Castle covering. Green inside the three-point line. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Davis finds Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Wagner. Here's Branham. Pass to Davis. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Outside, Green. Brooks right side. Here's Black. Castle covering. Black kicks to Wagner. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
It's Davis with the drop. Wembanyama down low. Working on Black. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. You look at Orlando, advantage in 1 series.
And seeing where the Magic are, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Brooks. 9 points last game out. Banchero, a screen on Pritchard. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Eason. Now Vassell. Back to Eason. Vassell sets a screen for Eason. Hits the 3-point bomb. Eason's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now Green. He's coming off a 25-point game against Oklahoma City.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Wendell Carter Jr., Franz Wagner.
And the wide open shot from Green. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Magic lead by 2.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Here's Pritchard. Black defending. It's stolen by Green. Fires the 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. In the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Little love going to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just another big-time talent hailing from Canada. Has great length for his position, creates matchup nightmares the way I did, the way Kitty sometimes did. Not really, I just said that to make him look good.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. On the court for Orlando. Down low, it's Banchero and Carter. Green is out there with Black. And it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. Good on the shot. Castle's got the game tied up here for the Spurs.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
Black kicks to Banchero. And he's good on the 3 ball. Banchero's got 15.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Eason gets a wide open look. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 15.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the defense just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
First trip to the line for him here. That one is off.
I tip my hat to Victor. Came into this league with insane expectations, and he's embraced the pressure and met those expectations thus far.
And he sinks the second.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Carter sets the pick for Banchero. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And it's Vassell in the corner. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now, here's Vassell. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Here's Wembanyama. Easy work down low for Wembanyama.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it." And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball. Back to you guys.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Victor Wembanyama. And he's among the most consistent free throw shooters in the league, presently ranked 3rd by percentage.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Here's Pritchard. Black defending. Pass to Wembanyama. 4 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
One thing about Wembanyama's 8-foot wingspan is it allows him to cause problems that NBA players have never seen before.
First free throw is good.
We've already run out of ways to describe Wembanyama. Alien, freak, superstar, probably not anything from this world.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's highlight the shooting guard position now and see which among them have averaged the most points in the second half of the season. Fifth, Jalen Green.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
As a two-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
Now, here's Wagner. He has 6. Goes up from the top of the key. Eason grabs the board. San Antonio's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Now, here's Wagner. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Here's Banchero from the arc. They grab their own miss from deep. Green. And another shot. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Brooks check in for Anthony Black. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. 6 to shoot. Outside, Green. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Green's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Magic. Castle with it. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Back to Brooks. It's tipped. Wagner against Davis. Here's Branham. Count that one. Now it's a 6-point San Antonio lead.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Wagner kicks to Green. Off target with his 3. Spurs have gone a spotless 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. The Magic trail by 6.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just... Oh! Yes! If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Castle. He's out there with Davis. And it's Ryan in at the 4-man position. That's the San Antonio 5.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Green against Davis. Out to the wing. Black. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs leading by 8. Down low. From 8. And it's Davis missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Black. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And it's Green missing. San Antonio's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Here's Branham. Back to Castle. Clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with his constant change of pace.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Wembanyama, he's checked in for San Antonio. Sam Hauser comes in for Davis. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And so Castle nails them both.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Green. Here's Castle. Black defending. Here's Brooks, and the dunk by Brooks.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Pass to Castle. Here's Ryan. Wembanyama, a screen on Brooks. Off the glass.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's De Silva. Hauser defending. Outside, Green. Releases from 15. The shot is good.
The coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Pritchard. Now Castle. Vassell knocks down the three.
He's been working on his shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
The Magic trail by 9. Here's Banchero. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. It's good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
Just a big-time answer from Wembanyama following up that three.
Banchero against Eason. Green outside. And they come back with a three of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here is Wembanyama. 14 feet away, and he gets it, one to go.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Left to play here in the fourth. Here's Banchero. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Eason with a screen for Castle. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama. Down he goes for 3.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Outside, Vassell. And get the 3. Now Carter. Buries the deep ball. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Peyton Pritchard. Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
So it's San Antonio with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.